Happy time zone. Yeah, for me it's morning-ish. I had a later start than I was expecting because husbandly, family, fatherly duty called. So yeah, I apologize for that. I was expecting to start around 9:30, but I had to take care of some stuff, so. But I'm here now. And you're here now. Or you're here in the future. Toasty, hi. Katri, hi. It's good to see both of you. I'm doing all right. How are you? How are you both? Gigi on getting first. Katri. Hope your time zone is treating you both well. Yeah. So, like I was saying, I'm late, but that's okay. Here now, we're gonna get into some Beacon Pines. I don't know if I'm close to endgame. It seems like it is, like I am. It is a day. It's a morning for me. I hope that your day goes better than it seems it is. Although I could just be assuming that it's just a mid day, as the young kids say. You're doing all right? Excellent. Yeah, things are, yep, pretty mid. Yeah, well, hopefully it is better than that soon. Nothing else, you can take in the fantasticness of Beacon Pines. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how the story goes. Because it's like the last little bit of the last stream was very mind-blowing to me. But first things first, Maiko is live right now, and I'm looking over at my other computer. It looks like she's still drawing her fantastic ice space wizard. So please, chatters, lurkers, VOD watchers, please go check out Maiko, because Maiko is fan-freaking-tastic. Oh, just kidding, that's not a command. That's what it is on my Stream Deck, which I should be using. There. Becca is also live. She's on day, or not she, they're on, I was talking about Maiko. And I had V in mind because V was next. Becca is on day 7 of their what is it? 2-year partnerversary subathon thingamajig. So they've been doing a lot of, I think they ended with Fortnite, but did a lot of Hello Kitty Island Adventure yesterday, which was awesome. That's on my playlist. So yeah, please go check out Becca, because it's a fantastic time over there. They are amazing. And then V. Where's my V button? There it is. V also just started. She, what is she doing? She is, it looks like V's going to be doing the hill diving because V loves democracy. And diving into hell. I don't know. But she loves the pew pews and everything. So if you're looking for a fantastic VTuber, V is also the place to be. But if you're looking for Luca, Rollo, and Beck, then you're in the right spot. Let's pause that. Let's turn my desktop audio up now so that I can hear everything. And let's see where we are. Let's click over here, press that.
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
Oh, yeah. So, a brief recap. We found out that... Spoilers! Spoilers! Spoilers. We just found out that Gran is actually Luca's mom. Luca's mom supposedly had gone missing some number of years ago. And then Luca's Gran came to take care of him. When in fact, Luca's mom got exposed to the fertilizer that Sharper Valentine was using to help with the crops, to help the crops grow, and that fertilizer made things age quickly, which helped with the growth of the crops, I presume. So yeah, Luca's mom got exposed to that, aged her, and so had to pretend that she was his Gran. So we just found that out. And then Sharper Valentine, who we thought had died, actually was posing as Solomon Valentine, but somehow drank something to make him small or whatever, and then he drank something just now on stage to turn him from the little old kid or whatever to how Sharper used to be in his prime, I guess. So it de-aged him. So I guess the idea is that so I assume that whatever they're doing has to do with the source, which is some sort of something in the middle of town. I guess they're trying to mine it or harvest it or whatever. And it sounds like Sharper's figured out a way to reverse or accelerate the aging of things. So supposedly he's going to his plan is to live forever. But yeah, so that's where we're at right now.
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business.
And I apparently had, again, stopped at the end of the chapter of sorts. So this is like the very end of it. And so I imagine that we'll be able to get to use a charm to go back and try a different branch of the story.
Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
The end? No.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
I can.
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
I mean, it kind of seems like it.
Let's see.
Okay. Let's see, let's see. So I haven't... I kind of want to go back here because I really like the whole interrogation area. We can try... This seems like it brings us closer to the end of the story. But I am curious what happens if we refuse to let Iggy die and Mr. Kerr. So we'll try this.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Okay.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Fine, fine. What was the other one? Malice. That was quick. Yep. That, I was curious. I mean, I was wondering how that would go. But I guess I wasn't expecting it to be so short. Alright, let's go back to the interrogation. Then we can play Sit Up Cop. Okay. We can play Good Cop and Chill Cop.
They'd run the classic Good Cop, Chill Cop interrogation.
Ah, yes, the classic. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure rung my bell. Got my bell rung. I'm not dyslexic.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. No, don't do it. He's evil. He's not really evil, I don't think. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? Why aren't my captions captioning? Should be capturing from that. Let's enable it and disable it. Disable. Enable. Captions? Are you... There you go. Good old turn it on and turn it off again. It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You don't need to be untied to explain. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
He's gonna turn you into jam.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
Grab him. Grab him by the legs. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past, indeed. Does no one notice that? I feel like Beck would be one to, like, run over and tackle him again.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to.
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. I'm really impressed that the captions can understand me when my mouth is covered like this. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. Dang it, Beck. Time and place.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation.
Rollo got hungry and ate them both.
This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right.
Avada Kedavra.
Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Maybe there's another trapdoor. Pull on everything, kids.
Back to the drawing board.
Find that brick that opens to the secret basement. Okay. It looks like... Right. Holy crap. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Let me go back over here. Thank you very much for coming in on the raid. Love Glutton, Katri, Maiko, hi. Hi. How was the rest of your stream? I was looking over. I was taking a quick peek. I mean, it doesn't show me anything useful now. Just shows me. But how was stream, Maiko? I dipped out, sort of, at some point. Yeah. Words. Thank you, PandaMorningBot. Gosh. I had to leave for a little bit because I had to do something for my wife, and daughter for Girl Scouts and stuff. You added a lot of stars and talked about stuff. Stars and stuff is excellent. From what I could see, it was all looking fantastic. It looked like you were... I think the last thing I saw was you mixing in some kind of... some vermilion, some Verulian, something with a V, purple-ish down in the bottom. And Seth was in there talking about just driving, which I put in your Discord. So I put the Steam link in there in the suggestions and troubleshooting while I was driving. Probably wasn't the best idea, but so that's there for you as well. But yeah, I hope stream went well. I did tell everybody at the beginning of the stream to go watch you instead, but they didn't listen. But Maiko, if there's anything that you want to say about yourself, or if you just want to chillax, post-stream care, all that, definitely by all means, do whatever feels right. But hopefully you take care of yourself. But thank you so much for the raid. You're fantastic and amazing, and yeah, everybody please go follow Maiko. And I don't know if it did the big shout out, so I'm going to do that one. So everybody please go do the thing, although pretty much everybody already knows Maiko, so everyone on Twitch knows Maiko. You're going to feed yourself and stuff, but you'll be lurking about. Definitely sounds like a plan. Thank you for taking care of yourself. And again, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you so much. And Luca does too. So much so that he's going to weep about it. Because I think that's, let's see. Malice, weep. I think that I feel like this is going to not go too much farther, this branch. I feel like being malicious here is going to be the way to get more story. So let's just finish off this branch. The wind calmed as if to give him the stage, and in the stillness, he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Bushcat, hi. If I didn't say hi before. Hello again.
Ignoring his final
Juniper,
plea,
don't.
Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Oh no! Gran, no!
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to...
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
And Luca never knew the truth.
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
Oh no.
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
The end.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
It's true. True.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Unfathomable. Alright. That leaves Malice. Excellent. Dun, 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 dun.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca? You know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. I come to you and a kick in the pants? Ah. Okay. Guess not. Hide in the library. I wish too. Let me kick him in the pants. And give me some of that sweet, sweet foreshadowing, person. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens. I sense big trouble ahead. Oh, great. Fantastic. Bigger trouble than we've already gone through? Nothing? Okay. How do I destroy this? Destroy this fountain. You. I know the truth. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
That's never good. Formulation of plans. What did I just say? Formulation? Formulating of plans? And they giggled all the way to their place. Giggle, giggle, giggle. Nice. You got 2 out of 3. Hey, Dawn. Yawn. Is it true about Rello? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. True that. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. What? So the GmbH I know is for corporations in Europe, I think, or Germany or something. Like I've seen that on some web certificates and such. BMW M GmbH. MWHE. I mean, if I were to guess, I would probably go with true. But that's just me. Well, guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Oh, did he? I don't remember. Did he get it right? No. Dun, dun, dun. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. Or you don't actually, you just remembered him having tough luck that day? Yeah. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Don't go in there, they're going to take your kidneys. Oh. Wow. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I work here now. Just seeing if I get any secrets. Fine. Fine, fine. Martin Sharper Valentine. Where was I supposed to go? This way? Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rollo come by this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish in this here pond? Oh, as elusive as the fish here in this here pond. pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. Crooked.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Statue of Liberty's official name is Liberty Enlightening the World. Huh. Her name was Liz, short for lizard. So sad story. I've never been to the Statue of Liberty. So many more choices than the first time we went fishing. Yep. I'm wondering how many more there are. Fishing minigame. Maiko's favorite. It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How'd it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. I think that's all I got. Looks like we could use some new baits. What do you say we head out and find some more? Okie dokie. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Oh. Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Plop.
He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there? Are you in there? Is it Jeff?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh, it's not Jeff.
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5.
So heavy, yeah. Yeah.
Dangers big and small.
I'm just going to let that scene kind of steep a little bit, because I don't know that I have any wise and thought-provoking thoughts to say about it. I lack Maiko's eloquence.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze.
Oh no, the source. It froze everybody again? Ugh. You're what? Nah.
A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
What the? Stop right there. Or I'll... Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Panda coins, save me from my feelings. Oh, so close. So close. You almost had a doubly good number there. Huh? Instead, you doubled that number there. Who are you? It's clearly Rollo.
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Well, GG on at least getting your coins back, Maiko. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. You got them back. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Ha ha ha, uncle. You want to get rich quick. That's the dream. Rollo, he's such a good bean. He is such a good bean. Rollo is freaking... If I could be anybody, I'd be Rollo. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, if it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo.
Like the fact that it looks like Rollo?
Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? To the future. Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Rolodeath is pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. There you go, Maiko. You got that double your money. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang. Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the? I am unstoppable, said the Maiko.
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. So it did taste too bad. I passed out and woke up like this. The finest water from the river Seine. Seine? 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 Seine. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! I can jog in place for minutes. Seconds. Well, I'm glad you're safe now. Luca, you didn't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened, and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. ... This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. And I just realized ads are starting. BRB. Dang it. Sorry. heist is totally rigged. And is that actually what that means, Maiko? For the pocket? Because, okay. Because that means something else to me. Anyways. Welcome back. Welcome back to you, Katri. Glad you're here. Glad you're here with Giant Rolo, Normal Luca, and cool-looking hair Beck. So let's go. And thanks for sticking through those gross ads. It's very frustrating to me. I will say this. I have been getting ads for... I've been getting prescription ads for prescription ED medicine. And I'm hoping that that's just a general thing. And I hope that everybody's getting that. And not just me for some reason. Anyways, let's just go. Let's keep going. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking you. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? Whoa, Beck. I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Oh yeah, I forgot you get double dad jokes. Dad joke. Someone asked me, what's the 9th letter of the alphabet? It was a complete guess. But I was right. Why do nurses carry around red crayons? Sometimes they need to draw blood. Thankfully, you recognize that those are what they were as well. What letter did you guess? Flashback. Okay. Just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Well, if you don't want anybody to notice, freaking cover your hair. You were saying that out loud also? Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. He and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. Oh, I love it already. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent radio station on the radio. Oh God. It's all banjo music and farm reports. Ugh. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You don't say that to your hot mom. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. How dare you speak to your hot mom like that? You need to look presentable for the festival. Balloons and hi! Thanks for stopping in, and I hope that you sleep well. And I will catch you when you wake up. When I'm going to sleep. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate it. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Not fair, Mom, not fair. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. GG on getting your bamboo. Oh, Todd. GG. So I'm trying to not... Like, if people want to just collect the bamboo and that's it, I'm trying not to call people out now. Just like letting people lurk. But I do see that you did a panda bongos over there, so now I'm gonna say your name. Todd Grayson. If that's your real name. Very funny. You want to shave it? You want Beck to shave it themselves? Probably would. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. The ultimate act of rebellion. Self-care. It is not my real name, but it is me. Lies! I've been lied to! Wait. Todd, look, it's Giant Rolo. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I kind of like this look. Yay, adult Rolo. How's your time zone going, Todd? Hope it's going well. Over there in the future. Dang it, iPad. I guess it's not the iPad's fault, it's Stream Deck. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I had this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. You don't know how your time zone's going. You literally just climbed out of bed, had a rough night with almost no sleep. Oof. So you slept the morning away and into the afternoon. Adult size, but not adult mind. I mean, that could describe any of us, Bushcat. Or at least me. Sorry that you had a rough night. Hopefully it doesn't throw you off too much later today. Good point. It is a good point. Try and find the lie. You can't. At least not here. Well, I would probably say that out of any of us, I'd probably say that Maiko's the most adult here. Whoa. Also BRB. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just do your thing, left button. I'll be here for, I don't know. You can be way more immature. But why would you stoop down to our level? Sup, turd burgers? Oh my god. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Shh, over. Mr. Kerr, shh, over. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Shh, over. Patch him through immediately. Todd can buy the eggs. Do you think Todd's just made out of money? Do you know how much eggs cost? Eggs are like $1 million right now. No, because I'm immature. One moment. Over. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. My heist, our heist. Speaking of... Oops. Whoa. GG, Mako. Boom. Let's get another heist going. I'll figure out something fun that we can do with all these, panda coins. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modewell seems to be integrating nicely. Whoa! Beck's other mom. We're talking about her. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. Bushcat GG. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Oh, really? Woot woot. Way to go, Todd. High five. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. And your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Ooh, 12K! Nice. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they say loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? They weren't talking about murder. They were talking about murder. Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at perennial harvest. Apparently I need to enunciate more. Perennial harvest, not Purina harvest. Moyoda? He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? Yep. That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydration has been hydrated. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? Yay for water! That was totally water and not Coke Zero. Do you want me to go get water? Because I will. I should. I'm going to go get water. BRB. back with water, which I have hydrated with. The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's perennial harvest orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Excellent. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. Oh, son of a... Yep, I totally knew that. Okay. This is officially a heist. Not for another 6 minutes and 14 seconds, Rollo.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
All right, quick recap. Rollo, you're going to talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her in fits, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy. She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. I'm digging this music. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
This music is very heist-like. It is. It's got a very, like I'm thinking of like a 40s kind of swing Chicago type thing. For sure. The jazzy noir detective vibes. Jazzy. Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Is there anything over here? I can chill on the beanbag and let everybody else do the work.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over. The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Let's see if there's any other secrets for...
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
You're digging the bass too? Yeah. Oh, it's time for a heist. Alright, here we go. Boom. In there with my 2,000. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? Yes, yes we can. Quit doubting us. I'll take one of your finest ice creams, sir. Or lizard. Oh my gosh. Well, GG, Todd. Way to leave me and Love Glutton behind. And Maiko. Hey, it's Jeff. Hey, Jeff.
What can I do for you? What can I do you for?
Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest.
Hate's a strong word.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
I didn't say it was the wrong word.
gotta look out for number one. That's a fair point. Fair point indeed. Gotcha. Oh, did you get in there and get in on it too, Bushcat? Oh, Todd, what have you done? You just left us all there to be caught.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hey, hey. You see, I knew you kids were all right.
Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance.
But
give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Crooked. Gah, they're all crooks.
you only got out with 2,000, which happened to be the exact amount you brought with? Sus. Will send me a postcard from Panda Tahiti. Hopefully the heist in-game works better. I hope so. Watch. Just watch. We're gonna do the heist, then somehow there's gonna be a picture of Todd in-game, just getting away with Mr. Kerr, Bill Kerr, and Sharper Valentine, or Solomon's gonna turn into Todd.
Like cockroaches. Stamp one out, and another comes scurrying along to take its place. Fight. I've done enough fighting for one lifetime, and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves.
Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say?
Go ahead and hide, then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
If you were in this game, what kind of animal would you be? Panda's animal is kind of obvious. They don't actually have cookies. The dark side. Are you sure? You sure the dark side doesn't have cookies? Might have some delicious chunky chocolate chip, fresh and hot out of the oven. Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do, but you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed?
Some sort of disguise.
I've got just a thing.
And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour cobs should cover it.
Put it on my tab. Runs to the dark side. Nothing beats fresh cookies from the oven. True that. Cookies or brownies, cinnamon rolls. Like if they were super thick, like chocolate chunk cookies, I think that would probably do it for me. Fresh biscuits are good too, but I feel like only in the mornings. Whereas fresh baked cookies either around lunchtime or dinner time, post morning, seems like that would totally be fine.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Biscuits and gravy? On occasion. I can't say that I've had biscuits and gravy too often. It is good when I have it though.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
Alright, time to find Iggy. Iggy and Tish.
Yeah.
Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening.
Yeah.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. Biscuits and jam, biscuits and honey. I know it's kind of basic, but biscuits and then you just split it open and just put some butter on the inside so that it just melts into the thing. That kind of does it for me. But But lately, life has been kind of... Life has been hard. Life has been strange. Strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. Yeah. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. Butter my biscuits. This is making me hungry. And now, love gluttons from the south. What do you say we... pull our hostilities, at least for now? That doesn't make any sense. Pull? Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, Iggy. Just ignore me. We don't pull away from nothing. Yeah. Buzz off.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off.
Pull. See? We need to pull. Not sure how far their reach is, but Texas Roadhouse fresh rolls with cinnamon butter. Let's see. This is the first time I'm hearing of... So I was trying to think about how rolls and cinnamon butter would taste. I would give biscuits and cinnamon butter a try. Not sure about rolls. Rolls, well, I don't know. Maybe Texas Roadhouse has some delicious rolls. Well, apparently they do have some delicious rolls. They're so good.
He tried again.
I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other. You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda strange. You know?
Considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help with Love Glutton's PlayStation Network. Is it really? Like, are other people experiencing an issue too? Oh, and for what it's worth, there's Iggy. What do you say we... Like globally? Yes. Oh. Well, that's inconvenient. Break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. Yeah. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? It's nuts. I wonder what's going on that's causing that global outage. Or do people know what's going on? Have they announced a root cause? Go on. Yeah. Yes, the rolls are the best. They always make them fresh and they're kind of sweet. Kind of a sweet roll, but so perfectly soft and fluffy. If you ever see a Texas Roadhouse, you should definitely go in and try them. I will have to keep that in mind. And I'm curious. Texas Road. So autocomplete was when I got to road. Autocomplete from the recent searches was filling in Texas Road Rage. Oh, I see. There looks like there's... I guess there's two... Wait. No. There's one... There's one kind of a ways away. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Yeah. Oh, it's time for the heist. Oh my gosh. Let's try this. Well, looks like I'm not joining in on the heist either. Good luck to you. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Whoa. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive.
Yeah, it wasn't a yup. Into the Hive. But ads are going to start in about a minute, so we can enter the Hive after that. So, let's see how the heist comes out. Wow. GG everyone. Ouch. Ad starts in... So our ad's actually starting in 1 second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. There we go. All right. Thank you everyone for sticking through the stuff. GG on everyone making their way out of the heist successfully. But yeah, let's keep going. We're going to go into the hive.
A good heist requires preparation.
Mm-hmm. Taking notes.
And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of.
Time. Mm-hmm. Preparation and time.
So far, everything was in order.
Into the hive.
Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end.
I probably would have picked a different message. Like, the eagle has nested in the nests. Where, I don't know.
Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest.
Preparation H and time. Those are, I think, different than what they're talking about. And I'm very worried about how you're going to use those together, Maiko. But I'm just going to keep going and play this game and
The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Yes. 10% wardrobe. 90% confidence. Where do we get that confidence thing from?
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Like that vigorous? Oh my gosh. That's the disguise? A fake mustache and a wrench? It will be a most flavorful... Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
They hadn't thought about that part? Okay. That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret. Who's that mysterious man? Shaft? That's Rollo's specialty.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
Of course they didn't. They're so they thought of everything else, but they didn't think about things. Does that look like a kid to you, Todd? Does that kid who's taller than a clipboard look like a kid to you? How many times do kids have to sign for deliveries or schedule them? You know how the founder can be. Rollo, how would a random delivery person know how the founder could be? ... I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits, and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the perennial harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits, and such. You can do it! Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. See, Todd? How'd a kid know that we all hate forms? They did think this one through. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry? What did you say your name was again? Every one time with the forms. I'm...
Rollo panicked.
Oh my god. Damn it, Rollo. Our harvest awaits. Sir, that's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do. Yeah, that's not suspicious at all, Rollo. Previously trying to just rush the door and open it.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
Good lord. Light it up, brother. It was smart to invoke the person everyone is scared of, too. Let me in. Open the damn door. I'm confident, damn it. This is my 90%. Our harvest awaits. I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. See, Todd, how would kids know that you get buzzed in? Okay. Ha 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 ha. Phew. Went exactly as expected. That was close. Kids these days getting buzzed. Ugh. Where are their parents? Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Ah, yes, the classic, Our Harvest Awaits. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. I wouldn't say nice work. I'd probably just say work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. Oh no. I'm from California. I don't know anything about cardinal directions in relation to buildings and streets and stuff. I'll go with Beck. Such classics as Our Harvest, Our Harvest Awaits, and Let Me In, damn it. In case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. Oh my gosh. East. Okay. You two be safe. North. Locate the founder's office. It's to the east. Ah, yes. The water cooler. Ah, yes. The coast is clear. Have I earned any panda coins? Do I not earn? Oh, did I set it up so that I don't get... Oh, for fuck's sake. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. This whole place just feels fake. They be drinking Pawnee style. What's Pawnee style? But of all things, a fake plant? Luca, have you never seen fake plants inside of offices buildings before? Probably Parks and Rec, I just don't remember what their drinking style is. How do they drink in Parks and Rec? It's a joke from Parks and Rec that the residents of Pawnee drink from fountains by putting the entire spigot in their mouths. I mean, isn't that what people did in grade school? The water faucet shooty uppy thing? Yeah. Oh, good job, Todd. Congratulations on that heist again, Todd. Amazing. Good job, you. Oh my gosh. I'm totally gonna get lost here, aren't I? Okay, so water fountain's here. I doubt it's gonna be this way, but let's just exhaust all options. Oh no. You can do it! A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Is this some sort of mind game? Another... oh. Water fountain? Okay, cool. Okay, so this just does a big circle. Lets them know we're coming, takes our loot on the way out. Todd is a slippery one. Ah. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Slippery Eel was Todd's nickname back. It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes. How did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang. Okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan. No, Luca, no.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Oh my gosh, Luca. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet. Bruh. But they'll catch us again. We've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way. Liar. I just came from that way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder? Knocking comes with consequence. Sheesh. 26,187. Not bad. Oh, here it is. Locate the founder's office. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Yes, Todd, do it. Listen to Love Glutton. Listen to him.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. Shh, over. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. Shh, over. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Freaking called out. Oh, they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves. Password 1234. Password exclamation mark.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806. 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock? Crap, we've got company. Luca, let's go faster. 1 sec, I can't think with all the noise. Dang it, Solomon. Or, Sharper.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Aw, man. No water cups. Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Oh, brother, this guy. Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Oh, the callback. That's right. Don't just stand there. After them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. That was clever. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Excellent. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom. Honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist's lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I'm more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Maiko. I'm not even going to read that. Jesus. Is that what they call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on with it at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. What does VR stand for? Visual recognition, virtual reality, very real, or voice recognition? All of the above. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. I've got new VR enhancements for my eyes, VR for my ears, VR video games, and so many VR friends for real. For real, for real. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes. I can relate to that. Tempest liquamine is a adolescent. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right? Ugh, youths.
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Modwell heading your way now. Roger that. Be careful. Shh. Over. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. GG on that 3-3. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. I don't think that's false. I was going to say I don't think that's true, but it was. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're going to get you out of this. I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all. Eyebrows. I've got eyebrows. What about them, Maiko?
Luca tugged on each of the captains.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. You just had a wild thought, and if you're right, they're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. There's probably a key over here in his desk. Something. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
You'll let me know if you're right as the story develops? Excellent. Luca held up his... Oh, why am I reading that? Game read that for me. It's still warm. He must have been in here recently. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. We left Nellie's office. It was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Does Nellie know Solomon is the founder? Did they follow you? Rollo? Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. He's going to open the door. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor. Progenitor? Who created this town. Perennial harvest. Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought.
He's the big baddie. He's the small big baddie.
Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany.
More like pro-gene editor.
With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Whoa, she can do that? Ha. Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquamine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. The Fountain of Youth, it's the glasses. Special soul-seeing glasses. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please. Oh, finally Todd doesn't make it out of the heist. Everybody eat his body.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
And dropped it. May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Good going. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. We just did a whole evil monologue thingy about it. Evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
Don't believe him. You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Not you, your dad. Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. Gasp. But the fool is blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work. Gasp in shock. Horror.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a very funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. In the festivities, after the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just... we were so close. Oh, I should fix that. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Ow, my heels! Dang it, time! Cut it out. And my lower back too, while you're at it, and my knees. Just leave me alone.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Please don't cut my... What? Time is ruthless. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. While it's distracted cutting Maiko's heels. Rollo, it's over. We lost. What do we do? Get out of the way, Nellie. I got no time to talk to you. We need to figure out how to get out of here. Nellie, move. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape. But I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope that it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted perennial harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't always mean it's right. It doesn't mean it's always right. She thinks this letter might have been for Luca. Probably. It's about his mom. I mean, this mentions your mom that you've been looking for the past however many years. Maybe it's for you. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I'm picturing a Family Guy style scene cut here to Maiko on the ground with time just hacking at her heels. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion. Ow!
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8.
Let's see. Okay. Ailing, hi. How are you doing? Hope things are going well over there. On that side of America's hat. Is that what Canada's sometimes referred to as? Hope you're doing well over there in the future. Let's see. We do have ads starting in about 22 seconds. Things are okay over there. Good. Everything's going over here in Canada's shorts. Everyone does love hats. Things are going good. And I'm sorry that ads are about to start. If Canada's Mexico, what is Mexico? Pants? Ow. Okay, and there we go. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go say hi to my fam because they just got back. And BRB. Welcome back, everybody. Have a great nap, Maiko. Thank you so much for being here. And everybody, please go do the thing. You know what to do. Smash the subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, smash that bell. I think that's what people say. But yeah, Maiko's the best. And smash my bells. Let's see, what did I miss during the thingamajig? Canada shorts. Florida fits in shorts. Yep. The Love Hurts movie. McDonald's. Snyder's. Old Spice. Sasefin. That's the end. Okie dokie. Cool. All right. I'm not going to go too much longer because I'm starting to kind of... I don't know that I can go much longer. So yeah, we'll just do a little bit more of chapter 8. Todd, did you ever stop in the middle of a chapter and then pick it back up? Does it save it kind of where you leave off, or does it start from the chapter, from the beginning of the chapter? Let's go ahead and keep going. I'll probably go for maybe like another 30 minutes-ish or so, if that.
Comeuppance.
Comeuppance. And a hydrate. All right. Thank you for the hydrate. You did it in 2 streams. Did you do like 2 10-hour streams? Why am I taking so long with this? I swear I've been playing this game for like almost 16 hours now. What in the heck? Apparently I'm very slow. I'm a slow runner.
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body.
Your total playtime is 10.1 hours. Oh my god.
They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
I like that little twirl at the end. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas. Miss Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everybody. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can disperse with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
You've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I'm hoping Beck somehow switched the vials. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. Gross. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Pa always says, bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Uh-huh. Hard to kick. Also, Luca is not impressed. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Whoa! Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
Well, they just murdered a guy. He was a bad guy.
Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
In full view of their entire town's population, no less. It's brutal. True, true.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Yay, definitely that. Let's try again, though. Might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Hard drink for a hard man. Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What? Did he make that sound too? Now that's what I call 80 poof whiskey. Oh my god. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the
So
silhouette of Kerr
punny.
disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected.
Just kinda, yeah. Just a little bit.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Whoa. Freaking. Fine. Might have tweaked the wonder potion with a little change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. It's gonna turn him into a statue. Be another statue next to the other one. Now we observe. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Wouldn't he have noticed a penny inside the thing? Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. This dude just drank an entire penny. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... Not with that face. We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. that would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
This little baby gonna be drinking whiskey and smoking cigars.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. The show is over. You may leave. Now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom. And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
So, I mean, we got the reveal in the other timeline, and we know what happened in this one, but we didn't see... Well, didn't, what's-her-face, Nellie, figure out how to reverse it? So couldn't she reverse Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. GG, did I do it? It's not the place anymore. I heard you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. Seems like I got the good ending. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning, he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head. But I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Talk to me. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Alona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Ah! Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here. This is something I can be proud of. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. But didn't he just tell those people what to do? Sort of. Like he suggested. He just put out there that if anybody was good at doing art, could paint. Maybe. And this view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. The harvest awaits! Slow and Dirty was Todd's nickname back in... In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Okay. I thought it was a thing where I had to go talk to everybody. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, honest to goodness. Flip-floppin'. Swim-swammin'. Fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Welcome back, Aileen. It sounds like you're in time for the ending. This apparently is the ending? I'd say a good omen. I'd say it's a good omen. What'd you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Does that hurt fish? I would think that would hurt the fish. Flashback with the dad. Looks like we could use some new bait. Oh, looks like I'm missing one. The fish will be fine. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. Too low. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? ... Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house. They drop fish out of planes into lakes. Do they really? Iggy, cut it out. That is interesting. Jump, jump. Young Mr. Van Horn. Oh my gosh, freaking Sharper's still there? How's little Solomon, or Sharper, doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it.
Okay.
Not you. Oh my gosh, phone. I pulled the perfect espresso. Oh, Lumi. Hi, V. Welcome in, V. Everybody please go check out V. Gonna lurk. Checking cuties in here. Yes, there are. Also, it says your resub is today, but you can't boop the button. For some reason, let's have a good stream. Well, thank you for the resub. And you boop it whenever you feel like, or don't. Whatever works. But thank you for being here. Oops, I should click back into the game. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if I... No, it's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Haha, you're a caring person. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals sort of writes itself, if you think about it. Kind of does, doesn't it? Just don't forget us when you become a big, fancy, big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are going to fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine. I'll wait. Surprise!
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oops. Oh, fine. Good afternoon, Mr. Tolive.
Achoo.
Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Miss Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes. I just want to be able to smell again.
Achoo.
Not right? I'll need something a little spicier, I'm afraid. Oh my gosh, fine.
Achoo.
Oh my gosh. Well, I like the spicy peppers, but put them on something that'll really wake up your senses. Okay, so maybe that, and then that. I call this one a cod for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Hi, Miss Hatch. What can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack-sized, if you could. I call it the novella. Lovely. I have a coupon here for one free burger. What'll it be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. Gotta make it healthy, right? I call it that too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. This just in. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've come to the right place. Indeed, I'll have a nice juicy burger topped with an onion. What is everybody's favorite burger? That is... But can I has cheeseburger? I was not paying attention. What did he say? Stop the presses. We have a misprint. Remember, juicy burger topped with onion. Onions. Okay. So, burger, onions. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. You know I love a good byline. Many thanks. Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger, and I slap the heiress in the face. Got it. When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. When I was younger and worked at Burger King, we had somebody who would order their burger to go through the grill twice. Which was crazy. Chili, onions. May I present the row you're burnt? I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Mrs. Fratelli had caviar stashed back there? The woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice. If it isn't little Luca. Hi, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. GG on that 3 out of 3. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up. I don't know if this is right. I'm sorry, Luca. It seems I still can't muster much of an appetite. Hang on. I'll make something to cheer you up. Oh my gosh. I don't know how to make them. I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luca, you sweet boy.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you? I guess so. Run along. I'll do my best to clean my plate. Alrighty, it looks like we got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. What? Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I used just what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. You want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next?
Me, 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 me. Alright, I'm just gonna try to finish this up because I am fading fast. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're going to be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Alright, checked in with Beck at our house. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of Beacon Pines. In the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. I think we're ready. And then maybe if there's any other stuff, I'll do it off stream.
Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
I think this The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Oh, no, you're not. I'm gonna snooze any ads that come up. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine. Really. Paul always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know that he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in, big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. The end. Man. It really is so good. That's a fantastic, fantastic game. So yeah, it's so well written. The characters are so well done. The narrator is great. I'll probably jump back in a little bit later and just see what else there, see if I can find anything I've missed or finish talking to people at the end. But yeah, that was a fantastic game. So well done. Music was amazing. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Definitely up there in my favorites. And thank you, Todd, for finding it. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, it was, I really enjoyed it. Like, so much. Really good stuff.
Quiet now? Fuck. Okay.
I guess let's go raid Becca. Becca's the only person that I got on right now that just gonna, I don't know, let's do a quick look for hey, that's me. Why did I click on me? That was dumb. All right, let's go ahead and head on over to Becca's for Becca's subathon. Everybody please take care. That's a good reminder, Seribot, good bot. We're gonna head on over to Becca's, and we'll do the big shout out as well. Please go, if you're not already following Becca, please go check them out because they're fantastic. They're doing a subathon to celebrate their 2-year partnerversary, I believe. And yeah, it's a fantastic time over there. You're gonna take a cat nap. Understandable. If you can, if you're able to, grab a raid message. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you everybody for being here. Everybody, please go check out Todd. Please check out Maiko. Please check out V. Please check out Love Glutton whenever Love Glutton gets on there. And yeah, let's go ahead and do the thing. I'll see you over there.
PandaMorningYawn is rating. That's how we get down. What's up, V?